Hello. I don't really have much to say here. Let, let's get back to the thing. As you can see, I did some work off screen because some work requires me to, just sit there practically sniffing the board because the details are very fine, as you can see. Like these little stairs on the towers. I'd rather do them on my own, when I'm not restricted with webcam and the entire setup. So, as you can see, today I think we'll finish this entire side, and probably the back side of the box is rather simple, so I think we'll finish that too. As for the side, this one, I'm not so sure about that, but hopefully we can finish that too. As you can see, the back side is just this, but this part, it's rather complicated as well. So, let's get to it. I took a different pyrographs this time because it has a finer nib. I mean, it's not very finer, but it's easier to get around details with. So let's get to it because there is a lot of round details left to do. This is actually the first time I do this, like, reverse style, I guess, because usually when you do pyrography, you burn the ornament and leave the background light. But this is the first time I'm actually doing that in reverse. It's quite an interesting style, I don't see it so often. And I guess you could say that sort of fits my character because she does have some fire themes going on. As in, her village burned anyone using magic, so the character I'm making this for is happens to be a wizard from a place that doesn't really favor anything magic related. You know, the whole burn the witch thing. It's a really, you could say that it's sort of a really important phrase in her backstory. And the fact that it's sort of like a burned book also kind of plays into it. Alright, there we go. You know, I've seen some people, you know, make crafts related to their characters, like character scrapbooks and stuff. Like, you've probably seen the most popular one is from Genie D, if you're into the D&D side of YouTube. And a very popular comment on that is, imagine this character dies the next session. Because apparently, a lot of people are too scared to do anything related to their character outside of game, as in hobby related, because they're afraid all their efforts will be in vain because the character dies very soon. I don't know, it's a little limiting for me because I'm also planning on making dice for her. Like the custom ones. A lot of people actually do that. Do custom dice and minis. I also kind of want to learn how to do modeling in Blender so I can make minis for me and my friends. That would be really neat. Because my friend also, you know, the one that owns the TTRPG club that I'm going to, he placed his 3D printer in there, and we actually have a workshop in there where I'm making dice and stuff. And we can print our own models. The funniest thing about that friend of mine is, well, it's not really funny, it's just an interesting thing about him. He is like, he's not asexual, but he doesn't sexualize bodies like a lot of people do, and so he sometimes he prints beautiful minis of naked women, like harpies and all sorts of, you know, sort of erotic. Some people might find them, but he prints it because, you know, artistic expression, because, well, they are pretty. Even I, as an asexual, have to admit they are aesthetically very beautiful. And there is this one guy in our that sometimes visits us, and as soon as he saw that, like, you're printing titties? Like, his reaction was so like, you know that archetype in some books that usually is applied to women. It's a virgin, you know, a virgin who apparently was never taught what sex even is. And it's sort of annoying how she reacts to anything even moderately, not even sex related, but, you know, exposed body related. He is that type, except not a woman. Sometimes it's a little entertaining to watch, but most of the times it's sort of, bro, bro. Yeah. Oh, hi Yoko. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. I'm trying to get the money to pay for the rigging for my model. But there's things happening where I can pay for it yet. Yeah, no worries, things are happening to me too. I got my salary for the month lowered from all the mess ups I did. Damn, it's going downhill. But hey, good thing I started working on it early. Well, I haven't really started working on it. I at least decided to set it up because even setting it up in Live2D is pretty complicated. Well, good thing I decided to do that in advance so I could get some tips from people on Reddit. Because goddamn does Live2D not like double clipping. That creates an issue with, like, textures on scales. But thankfully I have that figured out now. I'll just need to add a few more layers to that so that it works. But other than that, I think I got, you know, the whole setting up thing pretty much figured out. At least I won't have to worry about that. So, aside from that, how are things going for you? Um, my friend actually got me Road Trader last month, I think. So, I remember you mentioned that you were playing that too. I sort of wanted to try since I started getting into Warhammer, and I am really interested in most materials about it. It doesn't mean I'm gonna start reading books on that, no, because I ain't studying that. I can't even read the books that I'm interested in, like Heaven Official's Blessing, even though it's like 3 or so books. I am not reading a thing that has 500 books in that. Jesus. Like, seriously, I got curious. And I decided to Google, like, a very large, event in Warhammer 40k universe is Horus Heresy. I decided to Google just how many books this event includes. It's 54 books. I am not reading that. At best, maybe one day I'll get around to reading A Thousand Suns because I like Magnus. And maybe I'll read some materials on Fulgrim, but again, no guarantee. "54 books is insane." Yeah, it's not even the entire series. It's just the Horus Heresy, because there are also chapter books, Primarch books, Xenos books, because everything they have org books, like apparently written from perspective of orcs, and also stories written about Necrons and Eldar and Tau. Like, there is a lot of books. Maybe I'll read the one that a friend of mine bought when we went to the anime festival. I mean, more like to cosplay festival, but either way. It's about Yarick. Basically, it's a compilation from different books of stories about this guy. He is known for the fact that orcs fear him and respect him. And for orcs to fear you, you gotta be, you gotta be someone. Even more so, some orc commanders spoke to him in High Gothic. Like, imagine a mix of French and Latin. That's like High Gothic or so. Somewhere along those lines. It's a really complicated language. And orc learned to speak in High Gothic just to tell this guy respectably, like, I am letting you go prepare for the battle. Yeah, that's fair, but it's still a lot of books with many chapters. Yeah. Well, again, I think at best I'm gonna read like one book, like A Thousand Suns, or a compilation like the one about Yarick. Although, it's very unlikely because I can even finish a single book. Yeah. The last time I finished the book was, I think, somewhere in middle school. I was reading a Russian localization of The Wizard of Oz. Because, yes, of course, we have a Russian localization of that. It's called The Wizard of the Emerald City, and there is a lot of continuations of that. I don't know if there is any other books on The Wizard of Oz, aside from, Wicked, where I don't know if it started with a book or was it just immediately a play. But yeah. Basically, this Russian adaptation has at least 6 books of continuing the story. I've read at least 3 of them. I love Russian Winnie the Pooh. Oh yeah, that one is priceless. Oh, hi Rahu. I hope you have a good nap. Have a good rest. What I also noticed lately is that people started comparing the Disney Snow White movie adaptation to Russian adaptation of Snow White, which is the Dead Tsarevna. It's really cute, and I love that strangely ragged style it's drawn in. Like, it's really an interesting style of animation. It's both Winnie the Pooh and the backgrounds too, they are sort of spiky, I think is a good word. There are a lot of sharp angles there. So this Death Tsarevna, I really need to watch it again because I don't really remember many details. I just remember that instead of 7 dwarfs, there are 7 bogatirs. It often translates to, the 7 knights, but while bogatirs often play the role of a knight, it's not exactly what they are, because in mythology, they are portrayed as, they're supposed to be half giants. So they're not exactly even human. So, yeah, this Death Tsarevna, she ended up in the house of 7 buff giant and she still chose the prince. That gotta say something about how good the prince is. Because damn, she had it really good in that house. I know another Soviet cartoon that is really, really beloved by people in the West is the Treasure Island. You know, with the very first portrayal of Giga Chad in popular media, which is Dr. Livesey, who walks in, calls you a drunkard, tells you you're gonna die soon, and does not elaborate. Oh, and also he calls your life worthless. So, yeah. He's pretty fun to watch, I gotta say. Okay, this one is pretty good. Basically, I'm done with the inner ornament. So I just gotta do this one real quick. You know, the reviewers that I watched who was watching Treasure Island and somewhat introducing that to his Western audience, he was watching the English version that apparently cut out all the live action sequences because there were some little bits of live action here and there with, you know, live actors. Most of them were musical numbers. Because, yeah, that thing was a musical. And I don't think any of that translated into the English version. I know it would be hard to translate Russian songs, but damn, they lost a lot. I think now I will likely need to change the nib. Or... because that's gonna take a while with this nib. Yeah, hold on, I'll just turn it off for a bit. And go change the nib real quick. This one should do pretty good. I've just random, but I won an auction for $1,000 card. Wow, that's cool. Hi, Kenny. I'm good. As you can see, I'm trying to change the nib of my pyrographer here. It's a little tricky given that I can't really touch it. Okay, well, yeah, it's hot iron. It will not be good for me if I try to touch that. We're good. Yep. Oh. There we go. Now let me just plug it back in. And now we wait till it heats up a little more. Hi Capybara, nice to see you here. As you can see, we're working on this little box cover here. Basically what it should look like. Basically it should look like sort of box. So I decided to make it for my character, who is a wizard. I think Miss Pinkhouse linked to one time. I've been meaning to watch to catch a stream for a while. Yeah, I guess it's a little tricky. Well, first of all, I had a really long break, and also it's a little tricky to catch my stream due to my time zone. Yes, yeah. I have to stream in the morning for people from the west to catch it. Okay, let's see if it's getting any hotter. Not yet, I think. No, not yet. Still not hot enough. I guess we'll have to wait a bit more. I think, like, it's only 11 a.m. So I think there's a good chance I might even finish it this time. And so the next stream will probably be something like scrapbooking or something like that. I've been meaning to make a layout for this same character for a really long while now. I got all the stickers and like little templates, and I haven't used them. I think, like, from what I see on the camera, it seems to be getting that slight purple tint, so it should be heating up. Gato, hi! Thanks. I really like how it's turning out too. I like this sort of reverse style of pyrography, where you go around the ornament instead of burning that and leaving the background light when you burn the entire thing. Yeah, this is much better. This is gonna go way quicker than with the previous nib. And it's so smooth. Yeah, I really like it. Like how smooth it is compared to the previous nibs I used. Oh, really nice. I feel like I am on some barbecue party because this smoke goes straight into my face. Yeah, this looks really, really nice. There is a good chance that next video I make, like the full-on video that I just filmed and edited, not streamed, there's a good chance that it will be my character's dice making. Because, well, a friend of mine, our DM, asked me to make die for every one of our characters. Because that's just cool. It's fun. So I will likely... I think I might wait until another batch of silicone arrives, and I will make the blank mold, which is basically for the small dice without numbers that you then put into molds of, you know, your regular mold with numbers. Because I want to have some skulls and maybe moss in my character's dice, and that will be tricky to pull off without these blanks, because, you know, the whole decorations placement thing is a little complicated when you have basically bottom at the top. I made my dice in a way that the one side is on the top, so it's not as sad if something goes wrong and, you know, there's some bubbles or some other like problems on one side. At least it's the side that you don't want to get. Or at least most people don't want to get, because there are still people who decide to play wild magic sorcerers. And I do not understand people who understand how wild magic works and willingly do that. One friend of mine, I really love her, everyone loves her, she's amazing. She decided to play a wild magic sorcerer once, but she didn't quite understand what that meant, how chaotic and unpredictable it is, and how it can ruin your entire experience. Because wild magic table for a sorcerer, it's garbage. You know, wild magic table for a barbarian, it's nice. It's actually nice. But the sorcerer... I guess it could work in some games that like to be, you know, chaotic and... You know, we call that an Al Carnaval because, well, it's just... when you're doing a lot of things for the entire, you know, for the haha so random reason, and killing NPCs and all that, and everyone is fine with that, you know. It works in a party like that, because there are parties like that. But the DM I'm playing with, he is really into character development, into like plot development, and the randomness of a wild sorcerer doesn't go well with that. You know, the haha so random thing. You could sort of make it work, but it's still hard to make work in a proper story. no offense to those who love, you know, the wild sorcerers, of course, but uh, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to get how you can like the thing that can just ruin your entire game experience. Hmm, nice. So far, so good, I think. Really nice. Let's just quickly do the side here. too loud? Okay. I think we can get to the other side. It's not nearly as riddled with tiny details, so I think this map will do. Definitely the worst game of Fortnite because my twin brother wants to kind of win all the time. And I just want to have fun. Oh, yeah. I think it looks pretty good. Well, that's sort of my problem with competitive gaming, especially, with the team games. Because, more often than not, people want to win, and I just want to have some fun with it. And more often than not, I'm not that good at the game. Just because I'm having fun doesn't mean like my opponents are gonna go easy on me, and so I very often get pretty much. They pretty much mop the floor with me. So yeah, I don't really like competitive gaming because of that. I prefer like simple things like Stardew Valley and Pokemon. You just play for the pure enjoyment of it. I also really like Sky Children of the Light because, well, there is no competition in there. You just collect candles and try not to die by the hands of shrimps. So yeah. Time I can play with my twin brother. Oh. Yeah. I guess if you want to spend time with someone and that's the only way, I guess no, like, and I have to deal with that. I heard of that game once and never again. Oh. Yeah, I kind of abandoned it, partially because my phone broke and apparently I didn't tie my account to any socials, so I can't really log in that easily. Who knows? If I have a friend with an iPhone and they let me log into my Apple account, and hopefully I'll be able to log in from their phone and tie it to something else. Well, maybe then I'll continue playing, but yeah. I feel bad for all the progress I've lost. And I don't really want to start a new game. Basically, it's a social game. You collect stars for your cape so you can fly higher. And you collect emotes. So you can interact with other players, because you can only chat with the ones you're a friend with. And you know, these emotes not only come handy often when you're chatting with strangers. Well, not chatting, but interacting. But also if your friend is from a different country and you don't know each other's language. That's also a very convenient way of communicating. And they're overall pretty cute. I like that game. And yeah, there is no fighting there. Like, at all. There are enemies like crabs and dragons. And if they hit you, you lose your light. Practically, you lose the energy, like the stars that are used for flying. And so, the only thing you can do is just avoid them. Oh, sorry. I must be too far from my mic. Sorry. Um, I'll turn it up a little bit. I hope it's better now. Okay, good. I still want to play more games. Also, like, in our Minecraft phase. Yeah, that would be cool. I remember you mentioned you played Rogue Trader. I have it now as well, so we can play that, even if we don't stream. Okay, so far so good. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I'll turn it up a bit more. Sorry. Rogue Trader. You know the Warhammer 40k game? I think it was you who mentioned that. I think. I really hope it is the case, because otherwise it would be pretty embarrassing. know it wasn't me, but I do have Warhammer Relics of War from Epic Games. Oh, I see. Okay, it is a bit embarrassing, but okay, I'm gonna think, what else can we play? Well, we can play Minecraft again, or Fall Guys. I think the only game I talked to you about was Dragon Dogma, yeah. I think I might ask my friend to buy that for me when I have my salary. I'll need to check how much it costs though. I really want to play that one. Too bad it's not available. I mean, the whole concept sounds pretty interesting. I wish it was available for you, channel as well. Yeah. Well, luckily for me, now I have a friend who has Kazakhstan citizenship and card, so he can easily purchase games that are not available for me. He did the same with Rogue Trader, and he even got me Aobajima book for D&D. It's like a custom setting and a bunch of homebrew classes and mechanics. Who knows, maybe one day I will live in DM again. That's pretty unlikely, but maybe, who knows. I'm gonna try and play Sky Children of the Light on Steam later, since you said something about it. Oh, yeah, if I ever get my account back, I'd love to play with you. What happened to your account? My phone broke. Like, I think around last summer, it just turned into a brick. So, yeah. Oh, do you plan on getting another one? Oh, no, I got a new one like long ago. Almost as soon as this one broke. I've been with a new phone for like a year or so now. Oh, I'm not like exactly too satisfied with my phone because it's cheap and it's not always working well, but it's good for now. Maybe one day I'll get another one. I mean, I guess it's as good as you get for like $100 or so. It was extremely cheap compared to most phones now. I was concerned about how you do stuff without your phone besides you having your PC and tablet. Wait. I don't have a tablet. It would be nice to have one, but no. I mean, I do have it, but it's so old that you can't even do anything with it at this point. One thing I really don't like about Apple is, after some point, their tech becomes practically unusable and you have to get new one. Like, that's really annoying. I mean, I don't upgrade on phones, so it's only really worth it. So, oh, on iPhone. Wait, I don't upgrade on phones, so it's not really worth it, honestly. I'm on Google Pixel 6 and iPhone XL, and yeah, I am not really caught up to the whole iPhone and Samsung, like the whole phone fashion or whatever you call it. I mean, I've used my iPhone until it broke, and it served me for 8 years. It's like, it's a really long time for a phone. And again, I changed its battery because it was sort of being wacky at some point. I changed it and I used it more. So yeah, I used it until it was completely unusable. Until it just turned into a brick and refused to work. I don't have like a typical tablet, as in iPad and things like that, but um, my friend got me. I mean, he didn't get me. He just gave me his graphic tablet. It doesn't work without being connected to the PC though. It's a drawing tablet specifically. So yeah, I can't really bring it to work and try to draw on it without bringing my laptop with me. Well, exactly. Can get a phone that can stay with me. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Don't remember if I asked or if you answered, but how are you doing today? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty good. Aside from the fact that I know that my salary for the month will be lowered because of my previous mess-ups, but other than that, I'm good. And you know, yesterday I had my day shift, and so I thought of how do I say? All of my mess-ups are known, if anything, so I won't get any sudden calls like last time. I mean, I think and I hope I didn't mess anything up yesterday. I am honestly scared to go to work at this point because, I don't know, my brain ain't working well, apparently. But, as for the mood today, it's okay. Hopefully today I get to finish this thing. Because, at this point, there's only, like, the side left to make. How are you doing, by the way? Aside from the whole Fortnite thing. My neck isn't working well. I had a neck spasm and the back left of my neck hasn't been right since the accident. Oh. Wait, no, like, I'm not supposed to work only night shifts to begin with because, well, my normal schedule is a day shift, night shift, then 2 days off. Like, the most standard schedule for me. I wish I only worked night shift, but no. I'm not allowed to do that. Back in the day, like back in November, December, I worked more night shifts because there were fewer people to work. Like, we didn't have enough employees, and so our head administrator was covering for the day shift and we were covering for night shifts. Okay, nice. This one is done now. And it looks pretty good to me. Let me just do the sides here. that isn't doing my arm or something. Oh, I can see that. That would work really well as a tattoo. I think the initial, like, template was for a tattoo. I just sort of used it for this. I can try to find it and send you the picture if you want. Yeah, I'd like that. Yeah. I'll log into Discord later and I'll try to find that one. I definitely have it saved somewhere. No, I realized I really like this kind of streams where I don't force myself to talk all the time and just chill. I guess I still wanna, lean into making more content and putting some more stuff out there, but I guess I'll try to make it as comfortable for myself as possible, because I'll probably just do videos with process and no voiceover whatsoever, because voiceover is like the most stressful part of the entire video making for me. So I'll probably just ditch that. Yeah, you told me you were pressing with the video, or I don't remember what video it was. We're having a time with it for a bit. Yeah, it's probably my scrapbooking video where I made like a little scrapbook for my Pokemon tabletop character. But yeah, I ended up just throwing it out without any voiceover whatsoever, because goddamn, It was stressing me out way more than it should. So yeah, I'll probably ditch the entire voiceover thing and just do, you know, craft process with music over it. That's pretty much it. Maybe I'll try to make like ASMR craft or something like that. I don't know if it's a popular niche. I just got a lot of that in my recommended on YouTube. It was basically ASMR shorts with scrapbooking. I sometimes remember a lot when I have fish memory. Yeah, same. I never remember things that I should remember. But I remember, like, what? 700 Pokemon, at least. But I forgot to do that little thing at the end of my night shift, so... No, like, not at the end of night shift, but at the end of the day, during my night shift. There was a thing I should have done, like, put in some of the, reports that I got. Like, I don't really know how else to call that. The literal translation is the report. Basically, how much, stuff the son in the hotel sold. Yeah, I forgot to put that in. And yeah, that was a big screw up over like one little thing. You know, it's... the quicker it is to do, the more likely I am to forget this. Because, well, yeah. I will forget, like, I will remember the thing that will likely take, like, 2 hours or so. But I won't remember the thing that will take 1 minute. Yeah, that kinda sucks. I still want to do content with you as well when it can happen. Yeah. I still want to do content with you as well when it can happen. But if you ever ask, I'm available, I'll definitely want to do something with you again, like the old times. Yeah, that would be nice. It's just scheduling and timing. That's the hard part. Oh yeah, time zones do be like that. Like, even without time zones, the adult life, the work and all that. Oof, it's hard to schedule even with that. I don't even remember that many Pokemon levels, but then again, I probably can. It's just hard typing. Remember the names right off the top of my head. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can remember all the names as well, like from the top of my head, but yeah. maybe you remember such legendary or mythical, I don't know what the difference is. Basically, a Pokemon called Latias and Latios. And maybe you remember Plusle and Minun. Back in the day, my sister legit thought that Latias and Latios were the evolved forms of Plusle and Minun. Yeah, they do look somewhat similar, but I think that's a bit of a stretch. So, yeah. Never thought it wouldn't get that, but alright. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of that, back when I watched anime, like the Pokemon anime specifically. In the beginning of Black and White season, there was an episode where the kid saw Pikachu and was like, I think it's the evolved form of Zekrom. Because that makes perfect sense. That makes no sense at all. Yep. But it's a canon event. Some kid thought that Pikachu was the evolved form of Zekrom. I don't know what kind of, what kind of thought process he had, but he definitely had some. I haven't watched Black and White in so long. I think that was the last Pokemon I watched and I didn't finish it. Yeah, I didn't finish Black and White either. And I didn't finish Diamond and Pearl. Um, I heard that a lot of people like Diamond and Pearl over Black and White and think it's really good, but you know, I didn't like it at all. Like, I am pissed about Black and White not making a proper N arc because they had an amazing plot just ready, completely ready from the game, and it was an amazing plot. But no, they decided to ditch that and make two questionable quality episodes instead on N and the entire Team Plasma thing. But yeah. But even so, I like Black and White more than Diamond and Pearl. Maybe voiceover is to blame for that because Diamond and Pearl voiceover was horrible. It made every character sound really, really stupid. And you know when voiceover is like, when the anime is good but the voiceover is cringe as hell, damn, that's just painful. And like, not even cringe in an intentional way. When it's cringe in an intentional way, at least it's somewhat good. It's like, it's kind of like watching JoJo Bizarre Adventure. Like, you're not supposed to treat it seriously, and creators of the show, they let you know that. But when it's not intentional, it's just, ugh, it's really painful to watch. Hey! Now, there's only one part left. Now I'll just need to take off this iron thingy. Like, oh boy, my nib almost fell off. Hold on, I'll just fix that real quick. Oh, I guess I will need a new nib anyway, so whatever, I guess. Let me just quickly take that thing off. keep on working. I think I was more interested in the game more than I was with the TV show. Oh, understandable. Completely understandable. Because, TV show, the thing with me is that I saw it before I knew what the game was about. Oh, I forgot to cover this part. Yeah. Oh, I can do that later. Maybe I should sort of reposition my camera a little bit. Hold on. I think this is good. I hope it's visible enough. Years later, after I finished the anime, well, not quite finished because I sort of stopped closer to the end of X and Y and never watched past that. But years later, I found a video essay on what really happened with Black and White and why such an amazing game didn't get like proper credit, and Nintendo went straight back into the more kids scenes, made the games much easier. Like X and Y, you barely need to do anything in there. Like, as far as I know, back in the day, gym challenges were actually, challenging. You needed at least some sort of strategy in there. And I know that Whitney and her Miltank were hated by all for just how annoying and hard they were. And yeah, after Black and White and Black to White 2, there was practically no challenge in the games. Like, none at all. And a lot of people were really frustrated at that because they returned to like more kid-friendly scenes and a much simpler plot, and yeah. A lot of people were frustrated over that because Black and White was really good. It had a very complicated plot compared to the other games. And for once, the antagonist and the main rival was like are things with rivals in Pokemon that people didn't really like. You know, this trend that's been going on for many years, where your rivals are practically supposed to be your buddies. People missed rivals like Blue and Silver, you know, the ones that you love to hate. And N is sort of an interesting case in that, because after years of like buddy rivals, he is finally a rival. Wait. Oh boy, I hope that wasn't too loud. Jeez. Basically, he is the first rival in years who is not supposed to be your buddy, he's supposed to be your enemy. But at the same time, you don't hate him. You're supposed to sort of sympathize with him and maybe even agree with him in some cases. That's a really interesting way of making a rival, and I don't think Nintendo has done that ever since. N was an amazing rival. Hmm. So basically, oh, I am talking about how N is a really good rival, and he doesn't really fit into any of the previous or future niches for a rival. Where, you know, Nintendo basically has two kinds of rivals. The ones that are supposed to be your buddies, and the ones that you love to hate. The ones that you love to hate haven't been around for a while, because the last one was Silver. From, you know, the Gold, Silver, and Crystal games. Like, the good examples are Blue and Silver. They're kind of jerks, and people like them because of that. And moving on forward, we don't get a lot of those, because all of the rivals are practically supposed to be our buddies. And N is really interesting in that regard, because he's not your buddy. He's supposed to be your, like, nemesis of sorts. He's your enemy straight up. But at the same time, you don't really hate him. You sympathize with him and you agree on some of the points he's making. Like, Nintendo did a really good job with him. And so basically, the games Black and White, they didn't get as much revenue as a lot of other games, because again, more adult themes, I guess. Like, even though they were fairly, you know, kid friendly. They went like adult in a way that kids wouldn't understand, I think. But either way, games didn't get as much money as they could have. Anime failed to promote them, because very often anime is made to promote the games. and the fact that anime didn't go with the game's plotline sort of games suffered because of that, because nobody was interested in playing them after watching anime. Yeah, I liked N. He was one of my favorite characters throughout the game that happened. Yeah, he's an amazing character. And I really liked him in the manga as well. I was like I was squeaking like a little Justin Bieber fangirl when there was a scene in the Ferris wheel with him and White. So, yeah. I actually should try to find Pokemon Adventures manga somewhere, because I didn't finish. I couldn't find any free chapters because, of course, I was reading for free. I was a school kid. I was searching for pirate translation site. But either way, I should finish Black 2 and White 2 arc, because I really want to know what happened with Anne and what happens with White. I know that she's been searching for him and she's found him. And as far as I know, she's been taking care of his Pokemon since he's left. My shipper heart should know the details. I need to know the details. I don't blame you. Every time he popped up on a game, I said, yeah, my favorite guy has showed up, that's gonna happen now. Yeah. Yeah. I should probably continue playing the... I think it's Black 2 that I have. Basically, I never finished playing it. I stopped around the Toxic Gym, I think? Or maybe I went a little further, I don't remember. I'll need to go back to that and see Anne again, and maybe I'll get some inspiration for some fan art. I'd love to draw some fan arts, I just don't know for what characters. I kind of wonder what happened to Anne. Yeah. Black and White and White too, but I don't think they say where he went and what happened to him after. Wait, I thought he appeared in those games. Really? Hold on, my other hand is tired. you can always fight your rival again, but you can't fight him? Oh. Wait, you can always fight your rival again? I never tried that. Nothing wrong that my hand gets tired at work every day. Yeah, I think I just had it in a little uncomfortable position for some time. Fight him. In some games you can fight your rivals again. Oh, I guess you sort of have a place where they hang out and you just fight them again and again. I see. I never really used that feature. I think whenever I finished the game, I just went hunting for Pokemon. But to be fair, you can't really blame me for not being interested in what happened to my rivals, because aside from N, they aren't that interesting, really. But yeah, and he's just gone after the ending. What I know. Oh, yeah. So he did appear in the game after all. I guess that's just I guess the whole disappearing thing is sort of Ant's gimmick. Like it wouldn't be fun if everything was known about him. I like that little mystery he has to himself, that nobody ever knows where he is unless he specifically wants to let you know about it. That's pretty cool, I think. Oh god. I ruined this part. I lowered my... damn it. And it's not even on this part. Damn. At least, if it was here, it wouldn't be visible. Yeah, I think I can salvage it. So I think whoever was making this box didn't dry the wood completely because I can see some like bubbling things coming up to the surface. Maybe it's some sort of like oils that remain in the wood. You know, I want to try something. Yeah, that... Huh. I guess the whole filling in color thing can be much faster if you do it like this. Huh. The more you know. Didn't know what I was doing and turned it off. Oh, yeah, that happens with me pretty often. Not just with Pixelmon, but with regular Minecraft as well. I don't know, most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Usually I just find the village, take the cat, and I don't know what to do next. Like, threw me into a server for some reason when I wanted to play solo, and when I loaded the place in a server, I was in a border square and couldn't go far, so I turned it off. Oh, servers are like that. They don't tell me how to get out either. Oh, yeah. You know, one of those, like, super complicated maze-like squares where people spawn, and it's supposed to be like, oh, fancy spawn place and all that. With a market and where you can get all the stuff, but nobody tells you how to leave. Like, and you can't dig there, it's like privated, so you can't do anything in there. And that means you can't, it's very likely that you can't open doors either. One of the reasons I don't play on servers because, one, they have a lot of private territory, so you have to go really far to try and build a house, and some of them do wipes when they like completely reset the server and everything is erased. That's pretty annoying because I prefer to keep my progress, thank you. Pixelmon is fun, but I would like to start my own server or something with friends. But you know, sometimes they don't play a lot, so that's why I play solo. Yeah, understandable. Okay, so this part is done. The only thing left is to fill in the rest. So, let me just get this thing off real quick. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I don't like the server reset progress thing. Like, why bother with it? Exactly. I understand, like, from the server owner's perspective, because it's starting to take a lot of space, and... damn. Hold on. I dropped the nib. Yeah, so whoever runs the server, they have, well, server, and it has limited space. And when there are a lot of people on the server, they all build, they all make progress. I imagine it eats up a lot of that, like, physical computer space. So it's understandable why they are doing it, but it's also understandable why I don't play such servers, because, well, I want to keep my progress. I'd rather play solo, so I can keep that. Sorry. I hope that wasn't too loud. I think I will need to turn it off for now. I mean, the pyrographer. So I can install the nib. I think I lost it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I found it. hold on, I'll mute my mic for a bit because I think it's way too loud. Okay, I am back. I changed it to a different nib that's a little wider. And yeah. I guess I'll still need... Oh, wait, I turned it off. I completely forgot about it. I'll just need to wait for it to heat up again. In the meantime, you can check out how the whole thing is turning out. Despite this little mess up, it actually looks pretty good, you know? I quite like it. Welcome back to talking, yeah. By the way, what are you gonna do with these? These as in the box? I'll probably use it for campaign supplies. Like specifically for the D&D campaign I'm currently in. I'll definitely use it to store my dice that I have yet to make. And they are pretty big, so they probably won't be such a good fit in my other dice box. I mean, it's big, but it already has a lot of dice in those. Oh yeah, that makes sense to use that box for that. Yeah. Not yet. It's starting to heat up though. And I'll need to clean it after it, you know, cools down, because I tried to put on the nib while holding it with a rug, and it melted. and there are still some remains of it on this thing. You can see it's smoking. It's not really supposed to do that. It's very convenient that camera shows the metal a little differently, so when it's heating up it gets that purple tint, while in real life I can't see it, so that's a good way to know that it's starting to heat up. I can actually do these two parts separately now. Yeah, I like how quick it's going. I don't know if you can see, but there was like a bit of liquid, like straight up boiling in here. Yeah, so this box could have definitely been dried better. Or was it dried at all? I don't know. I know that some people often send their boxes or whatever they're planning to burn. Like, they send them before the whole process. But maybe I should have done that too. Are you gonna like color the boxes as well if you can? Color? At least this one, I'll leave it at that. Maybe I'll do other boxes in the future. I like boxes. There is a decoupage technique that you can, basically you can use napkins, like special paper napkins, to decorate them. That's a pretty fun thing to do. I tried that, and it turned out really well. And it's rather simple too. So I'll probably do that on stream someday. I would like a box, honestly, if I can buy one. Hmm. I mean, for the wooden one, if you want to do some pyrography on it, you will have to buy one. But as for decoupage, you can buy napkins and just decorate one of the old boxes you have. Like, a shoebox is a really popular choice. I only have like one and my cat sleeps in it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess you'll have to buy one then. Ooh, this part is like filled with oil or whatever it is. This webcam doesn't really have such a good focus, but I think it's visible even on that. Like here on the edges. And there's like even more smoke coming from that oil. Again, whatever the hell it is. I see bubbles popping on the edge. Yeah, that one. me not put red burn on this side because there's like a visible patch of glue here. I hope there is enough glue on the rest of this thing so it doesn't fall apart. what you were doing. She just staring at the screen. Oh, tell her I said hi. Cats do be a little curious sometimes. Our club's cat often does, this weird staring thing, although he usually stares out the window. I don't know what you... I don't know where she ran to. Oh. Okay, yep, that's it. Now I just need to put these little iron thingies back on. pretty good too. Okay, let's get that right back. Huh. Oh boy. Oh. Alrighty, finally finished. And just as we hit the 5-hour mark. Yeah, I hoped it would take me a little less time. But here it is, our little book. Our little grimoire. I think it looks pretty neat. Alright. Well, I've been here far longer than I expected already, so I guess that will be it for today's stream. Thanks for staying with me for 5 hours. That's been a while. Okay, have a good night. And